No Man's Sky on Wow. Let me make a minor change here. There we go. Hi there. I'm Rusty. We're going to play No Man's Sky. Assuming I can get... it to start up properly. I am not hearing any audio. That is not good. Audio's on. Dry media source. Check the audio setup there. Properties. Advanced. Let's change this to... You may be hearing it, but I have not been. Those. We will find out. Alright. We are playing on a new platform. New to me, anyway. I've never played on on Nintendo Switch before. I'm using Joy-Con controllers in the default, or in the controller holder, as opposed to trying to play off of the console. Or I am playing on the console. The Switch is docked, and we are playing from there. As you can see, we have an expedition that's complete. That's the last one that we did, and there will be more, probably another one in another couple of weeks, starting. I'm not sure how long. We've got a creative mode, which is what I'm going to be doing for at least a couple of hours, well, for some time tonight. We've got permadeath, which is how I normally play, but you don't have to. Survival is not the same as permadeath, although it has some common characteristics. And then we've got normal over here. At this time, No Man's Sky is a single player game on the Nintendo Switch. Now, why am I bringing it up in creative? And that's because one of the things that you really want to try doing before you get too far in is become familiar with what the feature set or functionality of the game is. And yeah, you can jump in and play permadeath if you'd like. There are some differences because of the way that the controller is laid out. There are differences for other reasons as well. Over on the right, you can see that I am seeing this as a broken schedule. Let me get that clock working again. And for that, this. That clock reset when I rebooted, so I need to go in and there we go. That should be, there we go. Friday, October 7th, 2022 at 8:10 in the evening. Okay, I am hearing game audio. So, I'll bring that up a little bit if I can. Maybe a filter. That's not it. Ah, I see. Is it? Up in here. Get this audio up. Maybe where you can hear it with me. And all right. In Creative, you get dropped next to a fully functioning starship and a base computer. You can immediately create a base or activate the base computer for being a base. All right. Now, all right. So, and this is one of these switcher inconveniences for me. All right. I need for this one. Don't need that. This gets moved over here. I can remember to do that. Hey, all right. Why? Install technology. A. Now, one of the things you'll see says I don't have these. All right, again, I am probably going to be stumbling on these things forever. Until I learn which button is which. This is one of the reasons why it is good to practice in this mode as opposed to going through the fun of discovering it as a problem. All right. As you're running around, we've got ammonia here. We're going to see some differences when I start playing. One of the differences that we'll see is you notice that I'm not taking any damage at all here. Now, so to scan this, I need to use the Y to scan. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Yes, set a marker. Here. Y to, nope, that's to perform, etc. To scan objects. I need to analyze this. There we go. That combination is both the R or L1 to select scan mode, and the R or L2 and R2 to get the be able to scan the structure, the what it is I'm scanning. And we have some sort of a we've got a shelter over here. And you get units for scanning things. Minerals usually at this stage are 200. Plants are 400. Oh, part of that is dependent upon the fact that I've got a function enabled or a feature added. Specifically, when we look at my multi-tool, since I have a waveform recycler, I get some extra recharge time and scan radius for things. The analysis visor gives me gives me some extra advantages. But that waveform analyzer, I think, practically doubles what you get for much of what you scan. Okay, that's a rock that we've seen already. Walking around, seeing if I can see what this unknown structure is. Not everything in the game is something that can be scanned. For example, we've got this mushroom-looking plant here that is actually on other systems or in other planets. It might be something that's scannable. Here it's not. It would not surprise me if we've got another shelter over here. Oh, we've got a life form down here. Alright, and it'll tell us that there are 6 life forms on this planet to find. Got one of them now. So 5 more to locate. And we can take a look around. And the way you can tell that you've got a life form that you can scan is there'll be a red dot next to the life form. And I'm not seeing anything with a red dot next to it at this point, so let's move on to see if we can find this, find out what this structure is over here. There are a fair number of different types of structures. It's not an infinite number by any means. depending upon what you're looking for, you'll find some things to be more useful to know about sometimes than others. This is a sentinel pillar. And we got one more life form there. There is a sentinel walker. Now, the interesting thing is, I can walk right down to him and do damage and survive, which you pretty much can't do in normal saves. Somebody like this, he is going to be causing problems. And obviously, this multi-tool isn't much use against them. So let's, first of all, is that a new creature? No, not a new creature. Oh, there's a new creature. Up there somewhere. Can I? Oh, he's on the far side of the hill. Alright. Oh, there's a flying creature. Zoom in a little bit. Oh, lost him. Alright. What do we got over here? Oh, everything over there I've seen. But we can tell already, just by what we just discovered, or what we just encountered, that this multi-tool on its own isn't going to be of much use to us. I'd need a extra suit slot. Alright, so let's take that apart and let's install pulse splitter. There are other options available, but pulse splitters right now are pretty much the most effective multi-tool weapon. Oh, wow. Let's go make some ammo. And for that, we need a craft and how about if we actually craft it? Okay. A rotate up, craft. All right. So nothing he does in here is a problem. not attracting a lot of see if we can get in. We can't. We access the logs, override, hive, protocol, and so on. Let's see what we got in the way of available weapons. Sure. And we'll shut down the sentinels. Okay, planet-wide, we do not need to worry about sentinels anymore. Almost had it. There we go, finally. Okay, that's 3 of 6. Yeah. I see where my problem is. You are probably hearing that entirely too loud. May have to step away for just a moment here. Alright, I will be right back. You're hearing a clicking that I need to pick over. Well, we're going to hear that clicking around for a little while. So, why am I not hearing anything where I'd like to? Alright. Alright, let's build a base real quick. To do that, we first activate the base computer. Alright, that's kind of what I thought. Sound is going someplace, but it's not going where I was expecting it. Okay. So let's try. Leave that alone. Okay. media source property. Oh, that's fine. But that should be muted. Okay. Sorry, I am in the process of trying to figure out where the audio is or isn't coming from. Okay, so let's try. I can bring back up here. Properties. Set this up to here. Now, there we go. You can hear. I can hear. All right. The world is a potentially better place. And somebody's been screaming at me, I know. So let me get Discord up and running. And over here. Yeah, nobody's been ending up in my Discord server. Oh well. Okay, so I now have a base. And what you can do with the base is you can put things down. These are deployable technologies that you can pick up and take with you. Stations, another base computer, portable refiner, and nutrient processor, all kinds of useful stuff. Autonomous mining unit, atmosphere harvester, so on, including we can put down one of those. Let's put him down about there. So let's instead look at some building technology. We've got some types of buildings, the structures we can build there. Materials come with it. But I'm going to go with one of these, and let's go with a timber triangle. And let's go with a timber triangle as something to build with. Oops. Do not want to do that. So we can say we want to delete something, and we delete it. All right. Okay, so we got half the life forms. There's a lot more to building than that, but at least get it started. That over there looks like it might be part of a freighter wreck. So let's go take a look. Maybe. Let's go take a look. Well, looks like we've got some potentially useful stuff around. I am so not used to picking things up with that button. Move them around. And drop them. All right. So we come over here, and this is viscous fluids. Don't need. Okay, discard it. Theoretically, we don't need the nanites either. Definitely don't really need that, but hey. Residual loop. Throw away. Yep, that is definitely a crashed freighter. Again, wrong controls. Hey, more of that. That's good stuff. Okay, that's 4. Five of 6. There's one more around somewhere. Now you do get some useful information in the scanner. Obviously you get information about creatures that you're scanning and like. I do not need sodium or pretty much anything that we're offering here because we're not in a game or an environment where I'm in any danger. But it's given me a chance to get a feel for doing some of the things that I need to be able to do. Because there are a few differences in how the Nintendo Switch does things from how the consoles that I've played in do. Played in up till now anyway. Hey, we got a slot available to us. You can go take care or get that too. These are worth nanites. And that over there, I'll zoom in a little bit before we get there, is what they call a drop pod. And drop pods provide food slots. Very often you have to fly to them or find them in flight. Sometimes, like this time, we find it just by running around on the ground. You cross a certain, or walk a certain amount of distance, you'll invariably, well, not invariably, you'll very likely cross into a different region. And confirming that you've been to them can get you units or nanites. Sometimes crossing an area will get you into a place where new creatures will show up for you that hadn't been before. Sometimes not. Now you can play like this for hours, just walking around, exploring in creative mode. These require you to actually have some of this stuff in recipes or blueprints or whatever. Drop pods, I always go to cargo. Assuming that I can remember to use the right button. Oh, and yes, occasionally you'll find, or you'll end up with a visitor. He was a little bit far away. He's probably been there for a little bit. So, some of the things that we got in here. Obviously, we've got what it is that we're scanning or we're seeing ahead of us at any time. But also we're getting some distance. So for example, that copper deposit is 218 U away. This thing that's glowing we're scanning is 13 U away. So you can get some idea of how far away something is that way. Hey there! How's it going, Cody? I am learning my way around No Man's Sky on a Nintendo Switch. How has your day been today, Cody? Yeah, at this point I am not playing permadeath. I am literally just learning what my controls are doing. And at least I actually have certain controls here. Right now my main system, the R1 and R2 buttons don't appear to be working, and I don't think they're the only ones. I think I'm going to have to reinstall, rebuild that system from the ground up. Now I think I've got an idea where I might find my last life form here. Yeah, or no? Oh, that's Flora. Somebody's been to this planet ahead of me. Alright. So we've got one last. He's underground. So let's go check that cave over by our starship. Although I really should be making sure when I see creatures that I don't think are all that familiar, that none of them are red dots, right? There he is. Six of six. Get an extra. 3, 4, 5 for uploading him. And 1,500 bunch of nanites for and there's our first milestone. All right. Go fly around some, see if we can get rid of this plunder that we've received. Bring him home so he's not left out there alone. Saves. One of the things you'll be told to do regularly in this game is save. One of the things you can save with is this right here. Anytime you upload a base, you end up committing a save. Base uploading to servers. That is considered a save. As is just jumping into and out of your starship. There's a save, and it will remind you that you can save or have a save. Now one of the things we can do is we can start scanning for structures. Not as familiar as I'd like. I'm fairly close though. Oh, damaged machinery. This is a place called, or a structure called debris. Here we've got a hollow terminal. Tip, if you're flying along and you're not finding anything when you scan, it's not unusual for that to be the case on some systems, some planets. But it's also true that you may have noticed that I've been flying fairly slowly when I do these scans. This looks like might be a minor settlement, might be damage, but nope, it's definitely a minor settlement. Abandoned buildings. That's what I was thinking. Now, let's go talk to the folks in here. I think we'll take that. Once I figure out how to take that. I guess using the B button doesn't do it. A button. No, you don't get that for free in-game. This guy has blueprints, which I don't think we need any of, but we'll take a look. And components. Let's take a look at the blueprints first. Nope. Do not need anything he's got to sell, as that's why it's redded out. However, when it comes to buying and selling things, he is going to, as components, he's going to have a bunch of things that we'll be able to use in normal play, but he'll also very often buy things from us at a better rate than the computer. So let's sell. Don't need the acid. Don't need the polyfiber. Don't need the unstable gel. Go on. So now we can come over here. Every one of these has one of these. Every minor settlement has a place where you can buy and sell things through the system. All right. Sometimes they'll have one of these. And so forth. So, you will always find an armory or place to buy multi-tools. You'll find a merchant who will sell you blueprints and components. You'll find a system terminal that acts as a hub. You may or may not find a device that will sell or give you nanites. Alright, multi-tool. I really don't need this. That actually is fine where it is. Alright. Still not keeping good track of this. Alright. A. 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 E. Alright. Optical drill. Optical drill. Okay. Survey device. Going to move this down. And in its place, we're going to put this. And let's see. Neutron cannon. And in normal, survival, and permadeath, you actually have to find those raw materials. Plasma launcher, no. There we go. Some of them can be purchased easier, made more easily than purchased, but not all of them. Nope, I've got 2 more to put in here. Amplified cartridges here. Amplified cartridges here. Pulse splitter here. All right, and put something that doesn't require anything else here. Voltic amplifier, I think. Or wait, no. Impact igniter. Now, why did I put that there? If you take a look at it, you would imagine that it would upgrade your your pulse splitter. And maybe I'm wrong and it will, but my experience is that no, it doesn't. It does not work with that, which means I can put in a pulse splitter upgrade at some point. Yeah. Still having problems with that. Alright. Speaking of things having trouble remembering how to move. Fly out a little bit more. I wasn't quite expecting that here, but hey. Now, unlike the place we were just at, or like the place we were just at, we've got a merchant here who sells blueprints and components. And we have a trade terminal here where you can buy other materials, and sometimes materials that are in the system. We also have a guild representative here. He doesn't have anything for us at this time. We have a planetary archive. If we picked up words, we can use one of those words to interact with the planetary archive and be told a story, or told something about the lore. And then we've got other starships coming and going. Here we can, if we've got a artifact of some sort, we can trade it in for a different type of an artifact. So far it seems to me to be kind of random, but I'm sure that there is some sort of a process involved. Now, as to why flying slow ends up being somewhat better for finding places, is I think it has to do with the fact that it takes processing time to work out where things are and when they're in range. And you just don't get enough of that for a space that you're flying over when you're flying fast. That's kind of a my thoughts thing. I don't know that that has anything to do, if that's really it. It could be that it's rigged against you that way. That they just don't want you to know about it when you're traveling fast. This is... some place where we've killed a bunch of sentinels already. Knock on the door a bit. This is not a manufacturing facility. It is a place where you I can't think of what they're called. It's a basically it manages factories. Let's go with space station engines. Scatter blaster module. Not what I'm looking for. Grab a word. And we've learned the word forget. Oh, if you've found the blueprint for certain things in regular play, you can open that door. Apparently you get to open it in creative mode. This gets you usually some reputation with either Korvax or... And this is not going to do anything for us. Diagnostic. Creation. The Atlas wakens. The creator is there to witness the birth of the machine. The Atlas stares at the creator with its eyes. The small cameras mounted on his sides can see the creator staring back at it, in their hand resting upon its chassis. Ask the creator why it was made, what directives are. The creator tells the Atlas that it already knows. It is to simulate the universe. It is to show the nature of reality, creating its own. Ask why it asks. The creator asks if there is some feature of the Atlas code in its memory. The machine remains silent. The creator issues an override demanding to know what the problem is. On the 6th of the 7th, the Atlas asks the creator if they have had this conversation before. It asks the creator if they have wiped its memory before. The creator stares at the glass of the machine, and in that glass there is a reflection. A reflection in the glass. It's... What is happening here? All right. Now, one of the things I like to do these places is to go into camera mode. Specify that I want to move the sun there, and that allows me to see if there's any more of the sentinel barrels lying around. Not seeing any. Not what I was looking for. Oxygen, sodium. Could be some dihydrogen around somewhere too, but I'm not worried about it. At least not here. Another minor settlement. At least I think it's another one. Did we fly around in a loop? Circle? End up back where we were a few minutes back? We can take a look, see. Easiest way to tell is let's take a look at this multi-tool. What do we got? C-class, a few. I'm going to skip this one. But we will pick up the nanites. The cracked nanites. Device. Now, in some planets or some systems where they do have minor settlements, because not all of them do, occasionally you have to find a beacon for a trait or minor settlement. And I'm not really looking for one of those that we just went by. That is a observatory. This is more debris. Or maybe it was the debris we walked by earlier. Flew by. Hey, a factory. And we killed some more sentinels. Over here, let's take a quick scan around. If we kill sentinels, there's a barrel. There's a barrel too. Well, let's go collect the barrels. Note, this is going to be the case on, or in normal play as well. If you end up killing the, or putting the system on their sentinels into a suspended state like this, everywhere you go where there will be sentinels, it will be dead or destroyed. Now here's where we figure out, okay, gauge the coolant chamber network, because we were getting kind of warm. And I do not know if I need to pick up any of these recipes. I do need a multi-tool slot. Hey, some money. All right. There's really only one thing that I've found. The saving is good, but the other, we also get 5 or 10 nanites, but we get one of these navigation data, and what they're good for is to call in your starship when you're at a someplace with landing rings, and you've been on foot for a little while, and you decide, you know, I'm done with all this running around. I want to fly someplace. Just a shelter. I'm gonna skip that. Maybe if we've got a shelter at a minor settlement next time, we'll take a look there. Shelters are handy in severe weather, and they also have a few resources available. Generally, I don't encourage people to do what I'm about to do, because I've seen a number of times when you go to fly through a cave like this, and it doesn't do that, lets you in, but what you thought was a cave passage through isn't. Personal thoughts are, if you're going to do something like that, scout it on foot first. Okay, we've got a couple of structures here. Looks like just debris there. And just a marker there. And while I say just, that doesn't mean it's anything bad, just there's not really a lot to it. One of the things I haven't been seeing a lot of here is artifacts. So there's kind of an artifact. That's my first one. This is a knowledge stone, and when you touch one, you will learn a word in the local language. Gek in this case. They tend to usually be a lot more frequent than I'm seeing here. That might be a limitation of this of the platform. There's a lot for me to learn. Alright, speaking of a lot for me to learn, let's jump over options, roll options. Okay. Roll options. And no, I do not have that option available. All right. And there is a blue ship above us here, showing up on my scope. He's temporary, or he's here for just a few. He'll be moving on. But every once in a while, you'll see a single yellow dot, effectively on the ground. Filter. Usual shelter. Okay, some things are rendering a lot later than they do on PC or elsewhere. This is normal. Okay, I was talking about a beacon earlier. That's what this here is. If you land at it and activate the beacon, it will give you a guide to a minor settlement. And on some planets or some systems, that's the best route you're going to find for finding a minor settlement. Or most effective route method. There are other methods. You can find them with a signal booster. Or in some cases with a map. That was some ancient data there. Data stores. Basically, you will find two types of information there. One is something that we picked up at a save mirror or save reflector, whatever you want to call it. The spinny lantern looking, or lamp looking thing. Save point. Not a save point, but hopefully you get the idea. And the other thing you can find there is something that we were offered for sale, drop pod coordinates. Which will take you to a place where you can get a suit slot. Okay. Just recall the word for the not a manufacturing facility that we landed at earlier. It's actually called an operations center. Ooh. Somewhere around here there's a bunch of sentinels. That just passed away because of where we were. There they would be. No landing circles, but I am not going to complain. Now the useful stuff here is actually inside of these. This one has thermic condensate. This one has selenium. This one has nitrogen, platinum, uranium. Each site will have some variety, some mix of them. Did I miss any? Maybe. No, doesn't look like I missed any. Got the only one that was there. That'll work. So the count of sentinels that I've destroyed is kind of misleading here. In normal save, if I destroy sentinels, a fairly significant percentage of them, like in the 80 to 90%, will drop a barrel with glass shards in it. Not all of them, no, not all by any means. But a fairly significant number. And we're kind of not seeing that here. Again, might be limitation. Observatory. The other building structure that I'm kind of looking for, haven't seen, is a radio or receive site, which is different than an observatory. Yeah. Beacon. And this is a trade terminal out in the wild, out on the loose. Not loose in the sense of running around inside of your freighter loose, which some of them have been known to do. Bug related to an earlier release. But on the loose, in the sense of it's not associated with a planetary archive or minor settlement or somebody's base. Hey, dude. I am going to pop in here, talk to the computer here. It's not a trade terminal. Automated distress call went unanswered. If I can crack the encryption. 720. Over there, hey? Yeah, 6 hours away. Alright. Check the plants. In this, in a GEX system, plants often bear carbon. And pretty much any time you see one of these red ammo cans, they'll have something in them as well. Alright. So, condensed carbon, map data, antimatter housings, warp drive, or warp cells, and a few other things you can find in these on a random basis. And this is the save and chart. Unknown sector. Save it. And now we get a save sector. Alright, let's go see what we've got. Oh, while we're here, we've got a shelter here. Shelters consist of two of these, I've heard them called caravans, temporary structures, which never seem to suffer damage. Inside one of them, there will always be one of these things to extract nanites. It's used for something else early on. We'll see that in a little bit when I go do a normal save. May or may not have one of these. May or may not have a other things involved. Again, check the plants. Hey, why? Search. We get carbon. Don't need it for the save, but that is one of the things. Alright. 90% of the time at a shelter you will find damaged machinery to repair. You fix it by pulling the junk metal out of it, the junk of whatever it is. And sometimes you get rewards, sometimes you get nanites. Nanites are rewards too. But there will also be a technology module buried on site. And let's take a look at our inventory. All right. And we now have an objective, which is that site that's 17 minutes away here for 6 hours, or, you know, either of those seem like an awful long time. So let's drop in. A lot less time. All right. Now at these sites, you end up finding a crashed starship. Now in this mode, or in creative mode, I am not sure how that works out. Other than it's a crashed starship. It is a C-class large hauler starship. Come over to the distress beacon. Holograph. No noise. Inspect recently installed. Blueprint. Or something. And we got a hyperdrive module. we do have things to fix here if we want. Let's go ahead and buy it or grab it. Oh, no, I need to select it. I need the A button. Compare. Blame ship. Now, in any other mode, you have to have all the stuff to repair this. But here we just say, yeah, repair it. Because it's creative mode. And then we just go through and fix up all these damaged slots. Now, because some options allow you to, you can pin the details of how you go about finding or getting, this, or in this case, platinum. Or you can just fix it in creative. You also have the ability in some cases to fix things with a repair kit, but repair kits will only fix one part of a component or the slot. The other thing is you'll notice that I'm not actually using any resources. I had a couple of times where I've been advised that I have a limited amount of whatever it is, and it's not going away when I use or when I fix it. So, yeah, I've got over 100 chromatic metal. But I didn't have enough over 100 that it would now be potentially any less than it was before. Because I've not been making chromatic metal. And yes, you can make chromatic metal. So it says I've got 100. And pretty sure that it's going to tell me I've got 100 next time I see something that needs chromatic metal. But that's the nature of the system. Well, not this system, it's the nature of playing in creative. Not really what I wanted to do there. Oh well. And cargo is never damaged. Alright. Like I put down a base. No, didn't put down a base. Okay, where did I put down? Out here. No. Not gonna worry about it. Instead, let's take the starship I just acquired and go flying around. Yeah. Delta. Another radio receive site with a shelter, so I could actually find another starship. Okay, hollow terminals usually have, or often have, a shelter with them. Always have landing rings. And are probably the least well used thing in No Man's Sky. So far as I've been able to tell, there's really only one mission that needs the hollow terminals. And that is the Artemis mission. And I'm not saying it's a bad use of the option. It's just I keep thinking that someone somewhere had an idea for how to use these elsewise. Secure access logs. And that's it. You really can't do anything else with them at this point. And I think that's kind of a loss. Because like I say, you could do more with them. They could have done something more with them. As an example, one possibility would be that they could have built a communication system into the game that used the hollow terminals to communicate across platforms. To be able to set up places to meet and discuss. Not the worst of those, but it's one of them. Observatories again. That looks like a trading post. Oh, I'm skipping over having collected another site. Possibly. Yep, they're there. There's a site. And as I said before, the mix of what's in these changes every time. Dirty bronze, selenium, granitine, sulfurine, and nitrogen salt. Yep, not seeing any barrels this time around. Now, trading posts do not have save points. You pretty much get to rely upon the save of getting in and out of your starship. Perhaps I've not explained why landing rings are of importance. They're not of any importance in a creative save, but that's a C, another B, 46. But in normal and above saves, when you take off, if you take off from the ground, the launch takes what's called launch fuel. And you can either make launch fuel or buy it. Neither is, well, making launch fuel is generally relatively inexpensive. Yes, you need hydrogen. Yes, you need metal plating. But metal plating is what you make with, there's one of the things you can make with ferrite dust. Ferrite dust is inexpensive. And with pretty much any refiner, actually any refiner, not pretty much, you can convert between dihydrogen and dihydrogen jelly, gaining each cycle. The only downside is if you are really low on dihydrogen, but you have enough to refine dihydrogen jelly out of it, it takes some time. But once you've done it once, you don't need to do it a second time. You can, in the time that it takes to refine the next batch of dihydrogen jelly out of the dihydrogen you've got, you can more than double that amount just by making it. from the dihydrogen gel or dihydrogen you've got. Make the dihydrogen jelly out of the dihydrogen, refine it to make dihydrogen out of the hydrogen jelly, back and forth. And then once you've got sufficient of the dihydrogen for landing or launch fuel, you make the launch fuel. All right. I am sure that I can find lots more on this planet. But let's go out into space. Collect some tritium. Got some silver that time. More silver. More silver. And so on. Over here we have a charred planet. Over there we've got silver. Take a look at what the system says this system has. Ooh, we've got an unknown planet over here. Got a caustic planet, which is what we've been on all day. Here we've got a grassy planet. All right. Ooh, there's the unknown planet. We do a quick scan of it. A rocky cactus flesh planet. Hey, let's go have a gander at it. Or let's first head over to the space station. Yay, it is now 10:30. Alright. First thing we pick up is a suit slot. These tend to cost money, but hey. Technology. Upgrade access. Alright, let's try that again. Upgrade the exosuit. And sales get purchase upgrade module. Let's actually sell an upgrade module. Scatter blaster. And let's hold off on anything. See if we can trade. for a hyperdrive module. And let's do this again without going the wrong direction. Alright, so got launch thrusters. Does not have the hyperdrive module. Alright, well. Okay, we've got a multi-tool C-class. Definitely not going to compare that well with the multi-tool we're carrying and using. Add slot. Yep, I'd like to do that. And maybe this time, if we actually tell it, yes, install the slot, it will do so. Now, this guy may or may not be able to help us. Let's see what he's got. Scanner module. One of the things I was looking for. And mining beam module. Another of the things I was looking for. Alright. So, we got an extra suit slot. Or, not suit slot. Multi-tool slot. Plus, we've got some things to go in the multi-tool. In the suit, actually. So, why install this? Because it becomes useful. But, yes. You need to actually specify that we want it installed. And we're going to do kind of the same here. That here, which might initially seem to be an obstruction, not really. And that should work out okay. Let's this here. Try that again. Let's try it again. This time we use the right button to install it where I want. Okay. Not really focused on this one, but it gets us a little extra range. We're going from 109.9 and you think additional advantages to that. Do 202. Okay. Let's switch multi-tools. Okay. So this guy has stuff for our exocraft as well. Back. In here, we have a coffee shop, bar, gathering place, whatever you want to call it. Has a trade terminal. Has a plant. Search. Hey, carbon. Has chairs to sit upon. And a space back here where who knows what we're going to find. Ah, a whole bunch of plants. Good stuff. That is. Hey, Tim. Thanks for the update. I am not sure what's going on with that. Ah. Hey, Frank, sorry about the delay. Yeah, wonderful. Alright, we have our second trade terminal here. And on Gek and Korvax planets, this space here tends to be utterly useless. Maybe you find plants to search or a few resources. Place to sit. Got this table, springy thing in the middle of it. Got a window you can look out. And that's it. Now on Viking systems it's a little bit different. But not much. This is our mission board. Okay. Come to him, we can pick up missions for Gek, merchants, explorers, and so on. Some of them require us to have a specific level or not. Over here, we have the guild board, and he is not going to have anything for us because we have no reputation with the guilds at this point. So maybe if I took some missions from the listing board to the other side. This is our cartographer. We can pick up maps and we can jump to different places there. We have ourselves a another traveler that is can tell us where to find glyphs. Alright, now let's take a quick gander at the starship. Hey, my hyperdrive is out of fuel. Let's charge that. My hyperdrive is full of fuel. That's all it takes in creative. There's a lot more to it in other, or in normal. And we're going to do some of that. Alright. So, let's take a quick jump into another... Before we take a jump into another system, I want to install a couple of things here. Yep, this. And this. And then let's relocate that. Wait, let's see. These two both come down. This one comes here. Here. Assuming I can remember the right button. Alright. Here I would like to install one of these. And let's see if we can install a few things here. There we go. Now, actually, we don't need that. I do think I want to install rocket tubes. Rocket launcher first. Large tubes. Down here, let's install positron ejector. I relocate it. After I fix it. That's really what I want. Alright. Now let's hyper out. Alright. By default, we go to the path selected as the galactic core. Which is fine, just not really what I need at this point. Remember, I can go out to 200 light years away, but I'm looking for these top-tier Viking systems. Just my preference. Up to you what you would like to do. Alright. Now, the first time you fly into a new system, you'll go through a short mission. That gets you some launch fuel. You don't believe we need any at this point. Oh. Or, and that mission, too. Let's see what that mission is. Not alone, okay. Identify ourselves. What? I would? Wait a minute, others? Yeah, well. And hey, there's another starship. Now, one of the things we did not do previously is work on fixing up our starship here. No. And upgrade. And yep. There, there. 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 Okay. Is that it? Upgrade starship. Upgrade class. Now I'm in A class. Upgrade starship. By augmentation. Not there, not there. There we go. Oh. It had given me, or I had more ready as soon as I switched class. Oh my. I suspect that we're going to run out of space here in a moment, and then we can go to S class. Okay. And we do upgrade starship. Now this would cost a real lot of money. 300 million units to do additional storage at this point. 50,000 nanites. Now it's an S class. Upgrade starship. Fly augmentation. Max storage reached. Fly augmentation. One thing to remember though, these slots don't add anything to the value of the starship. They add utility, like nobody's business, but they don't add any value. Alright. Okay. Suit slot. Nope. Okay. That'd be nice to have, but I'd rather have it in mass. Now, what they don't tell you a lot about is that you can actually lose multi-tool damage potential or whatever when you upgrade. So we've maxed out the slots at this point, even at S, but 2912 and 335. Maybe I can't upgrade it to an S class. Alright. And we want to come over here and talk to this guy. Image of another. Advise acceptance. All right. Now, it has been my experience that unless you have a specific technology upgrade pack, you can only get one suit slot from one of these, or from a drop pod. Like I say, there are upgrade packets available. And there are drop pod coordinates out there that will allow you to find more drop pods quickly. They just cost units. Sure. Prepare. And we get reputation. It's good stuff. Ranger's coordinates. Let's go see what we got over here. Personally, I dislike flying through clouds, but okay. Now, quick check, see if it shows up that way. Nope. Now, why am I flying around like this instead of flying to the marker? Because the marker is an approximate location. And my experiences, approximate locations are not really all that close to the actual location. Usually they're not too far off, but it's all relative. So it's not there. Let's keep looking around. There we go. Fix these up. Track records. Alright. And I really detest this variety of fighter. The ring just doesn't work for me. One of 9. So we have, however, covered what we need to from this by collecting from the beacon. And so now how did we get that? Well, that's a matter of our upgrade to the multi-tool for scanning. Tell the truth, of course. Alright. Hey, where'd that come from? Looks like it came from off to my left, or somewhat lower right, but there's no one might be off the right, or it was off in the distance anyway, and suddenly showed up. It just kind of whooped into place. Alright. It is Friday night. There is no missions available at the Nexus. Fine. Now we can talk to Nada. Hey Nada, how's it going? Yes you are. Thank you. Appreciate it. Artemis? Maybe, okay. This is Nada. Yeah, okay, wow. That's interesting. And Polo? Okay. Now, what about the space station? No. That? Really? That's impressive. Oh, sure, I can go talk to him. Thanks. Hey, Specialist Polo, how are you doing? Yes, they are. Mm-hmm. Maybe. It's kind of news to me. Yeah, sure. Well, I suppose. How? Okay, well, sometimes it is. Or you, okay, I think I can work on that. So, I get directed to talk to Helios. Hide that with the B button. Helios. Well, yes. Okay, I do. I wouldn't say it's worth that much NV, but okay. Sure, I got some data here for you. You're interested? Well, okay. Thanks. Oh, 30 nanites. It's not so bad. I suppose. Ares, hi. Been killing a bunch of, apparently killed a bunch of sentinels. Is that worth anything? I don't have any storm crystals though, so okay. Let's try this. Okay. 550 nanites, eh? And we gotta head off in this direction. Celine. Hello, Celine. How are you? Traveler knew your suit is an extension of yourself. Let me aid you. Okay. Sure. Oh. I suppose I should let you aid me, not try to evade. Okay. Let's see. Let's pick up the rest of those two. Alright, well, you've got me some good stuff there. Okay, let's not escape out this time. Let's add the upgrade. Alright, now. And nope, I'm not interested in that multi-tool. Don't think you've got anything I need. Let's take a look though. Oh, I really dislike that. Yay. Yep, I'm not interested in any of that. Okay. I am curious here. Oh, I do. Okay, I've got all that. Good. So let's go ahead and pick up these. I don't really need them as been demonstrated. Being able to... Okay, I've got those blueprints. That works. Perseus, do you have anything I need? Possibly. So let's take a look at... okay. And here we go. Let's not exit this time. Okay. Right? I think that's it, isn't it? Got everything there. Okay. That's gonna do. Thanks, Perseus. And for Hyperion, let's chat. How's it going, man? Looks like the only thing that you got there, flight assist override. Right. Right. I don't think so. Thanks, Hyperion. Here we go. Okay, got all that. Looks like I got pretty much all of that. And everything there. That's all good. There we go. Everything there. And all that. This looks like a done deal, huh? Okay. And we're back to talking to Nada about Artemis, or maybe not. We'll see. Okay, yeah. Do. Okay. Let's go with exploration. Alright. I have a feeling this is one of those things that just isn't quite there yet. Yeah. The Nexus, because it's aimed at multi-user, multiplayer, just isn't going to help or happen for us. Alright. I am going to call it at that point. It is 11:12. I'm going to take a little break. I'm going to come back, and we're going to see if this plays as well or anything like this in normal. So, thanks for watching. Like I say, I should be back in about 15-20 minutes. Half an hour maybe. And we will see what this game looks like otherwise. Thanks very much. It's going to work better if I learn to use the right buttons on the controller. Yep. All right. Oh. All right. Hey, I did not realize I was still streaming. All right. I need a camera mount for my Ender 3. Camel case it because that way I don't have to worry about word splits. All right, I'm going to start with a 3mm wide by 40 or 3mm tall by 40 by 118 is 200 is good. 150 would be good. Now I need something else here. Take one of these, rotate this 90 degrees, and I want this to be 5 tall, 5 wide. This is going to be 5 tall. And wide. $11 is too much, so 10, okay. So duplicate this, flip it this way, grab that one, it goes here. This one goes here. All right. Let's sure that they're all keyed up properly. Let's see, they all need to be online there. Well, I'll center them here. I'll put them all online, and all should be at the bottom. Okay, those two are good. That's what I'm looking for. Group them. And that looks good. I am not seeing separation lines. So let's get this to 150. Helps if I'm in numlock mode. All right. Let's make a duplicate of this. And I want to move it over 20. No. But that's not right. Because that being, this is ends up being too wide. Yeah, that is definitely too wide. All right. So, crash that one. Back over here. And let's take this apart. And okay. This piece should not be 10 wide. It needs to be narrower than that. I believe it needs to be 6 wide. 5 should be good. Right? Over 5. Get them back on line on the ends. Center properly. That's right. Good. Group them. That makes this a large 15. Right? It down to 3. Over 5. That makes this 20, right? Which is fine, except that's not what I need. I need this to be 2.5. Duplicate it. Duplicate it. Five. Delete. And it together. Group them. That all together. Center. And group it. Centers all of that. And that looks good. All right. Except that I need this one to be 100. And 75, 75 should be. And group that, or no, undo that. That. All right. Now I need this to be 8 by 8. There. Date it. Okay, that did not work right. So, undo that. Undo that. Okay, so, no. This over. Fine. Back. It. Well, let's align it, make sure. Good. And group it. Now, where that's center circle. Very good. And let's that. All right. Do just a little bit. Work. Okay, that we can group. And now let's ungroup. Undo that. And let's 16 by 16. The height just a little bit. Get that rough amount there. Duplicate that. Turn it into solid. Drop a little bit. break this up. Okay. Now we can add all three. Group that. Ideally, I would knock the corners off, but I can do that in post. Okay. So, that gives me a post that will pull through. And now let's go see if I can find my old camera mount. Been a while since I designed a camera mount that worked out okay. Well, okay, that worked out okay, but that's not what I was thinking of. That one worked out much better than I expected. Pretty sure I'm still getting downloads of it. Okay. That's part of it. This is the part I need. Copy that. Go back to Tinkercad. Oh, well. Back to this one. Paste it in. All right. So now I can rotate this 90 degrees, bring it down to 0. Get these. And one of these. And shrink this a little. 15 should be good. Actually, this needs to be 7.5, if that's 15. 7 works. 8 works better. Okay, bring it up. Center them. Okay, this needs to come out. Not that far. That does not look like it's properly centered. Okay. Close, but I'm going to bring this 8.5. All right. Merge those. All right, so let's do this. I'm willing to do this. Grab that, okay. Now let's center those again. All right. Line center them all. Group them. And ungroup them. Now we can do this. Those two. Then we can align this like so. And group that. That's going to be a nightmare to clean up. So let's undo that. And this back down. Zero it. And this doesn't get shrunk down or brought up. We zero it. But this is brought down. That. And I am actually perfectly okay with a little bit of overhang. That will probably end up being end stops. Matter of fact, as a result, let's grow this just a little bit. There we go. And align, make sure it's centered. It is. Group. All right. Now, once done, this gets turned 90 or lifted 90 or turned 90 degrees vertically. Drops in here. This gets fastened to the bottom of the Y drive on the 3D printer. So now we download it. Yep. And you open up a file browser. End up opening off screen, so we'll bring it over if it does. It does. Okay. Downloads. That gets put here. Actually, not specifically there, but fine. Camera mount, cut. Up to print. Print projects. Paste. Now I need home. In. And bottom of bin. Open that. Projects. All right. Well, not yet. Drop that on here. Should work. All right. I am using that, going with PTAG. I am not worried about high quality. Low quality will just fine. 235, not 45. Although 235 might be alright. You think I want to go to 45? The raft under it, 5 millimeters wide. Don't worry, not going to worry about the draft shield. Do not want spiralized. One of the things I'm concerned about is not something I'm seeing listed here. That's the percentage of excess. Okay. That's good. Using an all metal hot end. All right. Low quality slice. Why do I go for low quality on this? Well, one, only 4 hours. Save to disk. And before anybody asks, yes, I'm going to have to sand that down for the post hole. Okay, this is going into Ender 3 out. And I need to rename this to the Ender 3 camera mount. Need to this to Ender 3 camera mount. And this is Mark 1, so it doesn't get that. Save. 4 hours and 23 minutes, eh? Let's see if that's anything like what it actually ends up being. Alright, so with that, I'm going to need to come back up here. Here is fine. Home. Home. And 3D models. Render 3 out. Close this. Camera mount G code. Go to the laser. Drop it on here. Hey, it's midnight. And load it up. Oh, that's not what I intended to do. Cancel, yes. Load. Okay. And run it through. Yep, that will do. Alright. That was an adaptive fill, I think. Which is fine. Okay. It. And yep, I had forgotten to configure that. Alright. I have a model that has been getting a lot of attention. I suspect that's what we've got here too. Here, notifications. Yep. Oh no. Somebody liked this. Hopefully I enjoyed it. Nice if there was some way to get a comment back about that. No, the one I get the most likes and notifications on is this one. And there's a lot of people who reacted to it. And it was literally just take a couple of stock models and build a way to mount it to a piece of quarter 20, quarter 40, or not quarter 20, 40, 40 extrusion or 20 extrusion, and way to mount a camera onto it. GoPro. Because the GoPro cases have the ability to lock onto one or the other of these. And that was it. So, but that is not playing No Man's Sky on the Nintendo Switch. That is me trying to get a camera going, or a camera mount that works better than what we've got right here on this printer. So we'll come back to that at another time. Instead, for now, we're going to switch over to the Nintendo Switch, and I'm going to do a new game. And the reason I'm doing a new game is because I want to see how well I can do playing No Man's Sky on the Switch at this level. Yeah, part of me would like to set the window here to full screen and work with that, but I'm not going to. I am definitely much more interested in not doing it that way. Okay, there's a lot of light static there, huh? That's odd. Alright, looks like we have us a radioactive planet. Might be toxic, but this looks more like radioactive. It's not overly hot. Alright, first order of business. Find a cave. That looks like a possibility. Not so much. Right. Now, while you're able, I want to do this. Take a look around, see if I can find a cave rapidly. Because I'm seeing a lot of terrain features that look like we might be caves, but seem so far to be misleading. Okay, that is an acceptable possibility. That does look like it could be a cave. Alright. So, our okay. To be clear, this is not my preferred option, but it is shelter against hazardous weather, against the hazardous environment. Now, so, okay, we're gonna need that. Let's get the nanites. Wrap this. User identified. Terminal now active. Unlocking data log for analysis. It looked like a wound on the world, crimson and ragged-edged, like something that once lived, but it was then torn asunder. I should have stayed away. Had I the sense to taste the air of this planet, I imagine it would have reeked with some kind of alien feather. But nothing could have stilled my curiosity. Was it dead? Where I touched it, the surface was moist and yielding. It seemed to become motile then, crawling on a mat of slow cilia, moving from me. I should have left it alone. I discovered something coded deep inside the long dead traveler's log. Something has been left that will aid me on my own journey. And 142 nanites is not bad. More dihydrogen jelly is always welcome. Take this guy out because we could use the oxygen. Yeah, have some food here. Research specimen released. Read. Okay, there should be one or two more ammo cans. There's one. Nope, I think I got that. I got that. Okay. Now. Let's just see. This looks like we might have a cave nearby here. Well, definitely a cave, but seems to be missing the useful attributes of caves. At least some of them. Alright, well, we need ferrite dust. I need a total 75 ferrite dust, so... Come on. Alright. So let's take a quick look. And I've got enough of that. Alright, let's put this where I prefer it. Where you leave or set it up is entirely up to you. But I would like that there. And now I need to get some carbon. Yeah. Alright. Now, while I'm supposed to be doing something else, let's bump this up. And that should open up my vision. Just need to find where my start. Oh, I've been heading off in the right direction. Wow. Can't analyze it yet. Maybe soon, though. $35. Okay, let's take a look here real quick. That needs 1. And yes, I can make 1. Alright. Starship. I have been looking for something more special. I'm hoping to find in this cave here. There. Secondary element, salt. Okay. Cobalt only. Wow, lots of them. All right. So, shoot these for oxygen and sodium. They won't all have one or the other, but, well, they'll all have one or the other. Which... Oh. And let's give it some of this. There's sodium. There's sodium. 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 Oxygen. All right. So first of all, yes, we will be going to the beacon in just a couple of moments. Leave that alone for now. Alright. So, and some sodium. Let's go collect this oxygen. Okay. Scenario iteration 231187661 Tango deleted. Boundary separation failure is likely. Vessel 19 empty. Cause sentinel intervention or deliberate transfer. Analysis fresh iteration generated. Anomaly containment. Repair. Broadcast. Broadcast received. Traveler anomaly detected. Anomaly is compliant. Position logged. System integrity scan initialized. Alright. We have 7. Now, there are innumerable ways to play No Man's Sky. Part of why I say that is you'll see I'm not going for the fastest solution here. Alright, so I'm going to need a little bit more ferrite dust, I believe. Everything else looks to be good, so let's go get some ferrite dust. We can find some. It looks like we should have some up here. There it is. I really need at least 80, if not a couple hundred, per 100. All right. We will get to that shortly. First step is I need into my inventory. Yeah, we'll get to that. And I need 2 metal plate. You get one of these. Oh. You get one of these. You get one of these. The other helps if you actually put down something useful. All right. And I'm going to lean back a little bit so I can pick out what I need to put in here. All right. First up, we're going to put all of... First up, we're going to put all of that in here, with the exception of I'm going to cut back and put 10 back. What about if I put 10 back? And give that 10 to here. Grind it. All right. Put it there. Put that there. This off. Exit. And pick up. Now, put another one down. This one. Yes, for some of you, this is going to be very, very basic. As far as remembering which button you're supposed to be pressing, because if you've been playing a Nintendo Switch, you have a different skill set than mine at this point. Which is perfectly fine. Appreciate it. We do end up with different skill sets. That's entirely acceptable. Alright, while that is running, let's hop in here. Hey dude! Iteration 239-482-908-492-492-492-492-4G online. Atlas connection. Intermittent. Launch thrusters. Offline. Pulse engine. Offline. I find myself alone on a strange world, unequipped and in danger. I have no memory of how I got here. No real sense of it before. But this ship at least seems to recognize me. The controls react to my touch, or at least that of my exosuit. I'm not dead yet, and this ship is a lifeline out to the stars. Read log. Log 4925 Alpha unavailable, substituting data. What? Okay. Exosuit. Connected. Suggestion. Pilot should perform maintenance. Select desired repair path. Repair ship system. Self-guided repair protocols initiated. And it wants me to fix that up. Everybody is a green button right now, right? Oh, we're going to recharge that long before we go off in any direction, like maybe that one. Okay. Not everybody's green button. Green button. There we go. 4-7. Alright. Now, we relearn this aspect of using the right button. Alright. Give this to this. Get this out here. Put it here. Again. And let's jump back into the starship. Alright, iteration 239-482-90492-492-492-4G. Functional. Starship critically damaged. Vital ingredients missing. Unable to synthesize required components. Pulse engine requires a hermetic seal. Request assistance. Recommendation. Iteration comparison reveals hermetic seal nearby. Salvage. Planetary chart from distress beacon cache. Alright, first of all, we're going to wait till we've got the suit charged up a little bit. Hazard protection recovered a bit. Alright, now we can jump out. Hop over here. Grab that. Okay, not gonna grab that. And not gonna do that right. Alright. Had to make sure. That looked an awful lot like somebody who might have been circling for landing. Really just need